Sunday. I hope you guys are doing well. Today is going to be a productive day. I'm marking it right now. I need to be productive today, so you guys are going to help me do that. So I hope your weekend has gone well. I hope you have some plans for today, some fun mixed with some productivity maybe. I have two books that I'll be reading today. I have the Silver Blood Promise, which will probably be my main because it is on audio, and so I'll be able to do it while I'm meal prepping and stuff. And then I also have Wayward Souls, which is the second book in the, I don't know what the series is called, but the first book is Strange Beasts. You have two women who are solving mysteries together, and I really, really have enjoyed it so far. So that's my physical read for today. I also have some meal prepping that I need to get done. You are joining me on a very rainy Sunday morning for me. So I hope you guys are enjoying the weather where you're at. I do love the rain, so I'm not mad at the fact that it's raining, but I definitely had some plans to go to the pool and things today, which I don't know if that's going to happen anymore, but we'll see. I had to meal prep beforehand anyway, so maybe it'll clear up before the day is done. But let me know what you guys are getting up to. My meal prepping plans, you guys will get to witness I know this has been like 3 weeks or 3 sprinting sessions in the making. I started doing those like egg salads, and I never have tried the like Turkish inspired one. So I'm going to do that today. That's going to be one of my meal prepping things. And then need to make my lunches for the week. Need to do some laundry. Need to clean the house a little bit, all the things. So you guys are going to help me get some stuff done. We have Hillary here. Good morning, Hillary. Louisina is here. Happy Sunday. Isra, hello. Bethany, good morning. It's laundry day. I hope you get some laundry done and maybe get some other things done as well. Maybe some reading of an audiobook while you're doing that. Tennille, hello. Kathy is here. Good morning. Louisina, have exciting news. Oh, I finished Raybear yesterday and I really enjoyed it. I'm starting Redemptor today. I love it. I love the fact that you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Raybear, and that's a testament to how good of a book it is because I really don't like YA typically. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. If you enjoy Redemptor, remember there is an adult companion novel as well called Maid and the Crocodile, which I also think is stunning. So you have a whole bunch of Jordan Ifueko novels to choose from. I'm really glad you liked it. Hello, Anne. Bethany finished The Bone Door last night, and I'm almost halfway through You Weren't Meant to Be Human. I recently DNF'd The Bone Door. Bethany, you'll have to let me know what you thought of the ending. I got to 56% in the book, and I just decided it wasn't for me. So I hope you enjoyed it. And You Weren't Meant to Be Human. I know that title. I've never read it, but I do know the title. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, Ro. Welcome. Tennille, yesterday my plan was to be very productive with audiobooks, but today is not a good health day, so we'll see what shakes out. Yeah, give yourself some rest, Tennille. I know that sucks. You really don't feel like doing anything, and focus is hard, so hopefully you can rest. Give your body some loving today. Hillary, I'm 17% into Elantris. What do you think of it so far? Ro, I really am enjoying Silver Blood Promise. I think that it's a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm not very far in. I guess I'm a decent way. I'm 19% into it right now. And I had a little bit of a slump earlier this month. It has not been great. The Bone Door was part of that, and then the Mad Sisters of Essie, which I was really excited about. I just ended up DNFing like I ended up DNFing 4 books in a row, but 2 of them were like anticipated releases, like things I really wanted to read. And so I was a little scared to go into the Silver Blood Promise. But I am enjoying it so far. I really enjoy Lucan, I believe is the main character's name. It's not a series I've ever heard of, or I've never heard anyone talk about, but whenever I mentioned it in my TBR, a lot of people were saying that they've heard a ton of people talk about how good it is. So that's exciting. I hope that I continue to enjoy it. Israel will be trying to finish Spring Stroll today. I have about half of Wayward Souls to finish for the sound prompt. I hope you like it, Isra. Yes, today is the last day of the spring stroll, and it's the first day of the summer saunter, so we have a little bit of overlap if you guys are interested. And if you're new and you're waiting for the mystery prompt, we always do that in the second chatty bit. So we'll go on a sprint, we'll come back, and we'll do in this case, the blistery bonus, if you guys are wanting to do the bonus prompts where I tell you how to connect the medium and easy modes to do hard mode, but you have to do specifically what I say. And we'll ha ha ha. So that'll come in the second chatty bit. Bethany, hoping to finish my current read and pick up Fool's Errand and The Tainted Cup to close out the month. That sounds lovely. I do not have any audiobooks going right now, which is a shame. Yeah, I don't think I could go without an audiobook. At least in my current state of mind. Well, and I guess that's not true. I could listen to music, but I feel as though I've gotten so used to within the last year that I can have an audiobook playing when I'm doing chores and things. And I think it just puts me in a better mood doing all of those things that, we have to do as adults. So that is a shame that you don't have an audiobook to do while you're doing laundry today. But maybe you can listen to some good music, some summer vibe music, maybe. Louisina, I can't believe it. Oh, I don't think I knew that. It's Ray Bear is a debut novel. That's exciting. Oh, I love that book. I want to reread that series, honestly. I just want to get back into Jordan Flecko's writing because I love her writing. Every time I read a book of hers, I always go in a little hesitantly, and like within the first chapter, I'm like, I don't know why I was hesitating. I really love her writing. And working on some reading for the Hugo voting. I have a bit less than 2 hours of The Witness for the Dead for the best series category. What are you thinking, Anne? I freaking love Thara Kelleher. I hope you enjoy it, but if you don't, I understand. Okay, listen, you're keeping The Maid and the Crocodile in mind whenever you finish Redemptor, if you're interested in continuing in the world. Hello, Danny. Welcome. Nadim is here. Good morning. Oop, my comments jumped. Daniela, primary audiobook is Under Lock and Skeleton Key. I've heard of this. I feel like did I try that or did I just put it on my TBR? You'll have to let me know what you think. I really enjoyed, I think the title is what grabbed me, and I can't remember if maybe I've borrowed it and haven't read it. I also want a fantasy on the go. Libby gave me 6 Crimson Cranes, and I purchased Wayward Souls, so I might have to read more of that. But it wasn't fitting my mood earlier. Okay. Well, hopefully you can find something that just tickles your fancy, makes you completely immersed in the world. Kathy, starting Weaving Shaw today. Oh my gosh, so many books in the comments that I've read and loved. We'll also be getting ready to go barbecue at my son's house for Father's Day to celebrate him and my husband. Need to cut up some watermelon. That sounds delicious, Kathy. Ugh, like a barbecue, like grilling on the barbecue. All those summer like smells as well. Ugh, it sounds lovely, and to have like a little bit of sweetness with the watermelon. I hope you enjoy the barbecue. We will do that come like July 4th weekend. I'll go over that's actually why I was going to go to the pool. My parents have a pool, and so I was going to go over to their house and swim a little bit today while I celebrate my dad a little bit. But the pool's still going to have to wait. I'll still go over and see them, but I don't think they're planning on doing any grilling or anything today because of the rain. Bethany absolutely loved Bone Door. I'm still processing the ending. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really wanted to love it. At 50% of the way in, I just realized I didn't really care. Like I was very apathetic about what I was reading. And so I decided I just needed to put it down. But I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. I hope that the ending, because I know that the book is very weird. At least the 56% that I read, there's a lot of things that like a lot of unknowns. So I hope that all of the ends get tied up in the end. Nadim, I just started reading A Thousand Splendid Suns. Oh, I've heard that that's a tearjerker. I hope you enjoy it though. I haven't read it. Ashley, good morning. Been a huge week. You got married. Congratulations. Got a 6-week-old Shih Tzu. Oh my goodness. You have had a week. Well, congratulations on your marriage. I hope everything was as perfect as you wanted it to be. Oh, and a Shih Tzu. What's their name? I want to know. Lucina really enjoyed Six Crimson Cranes. Never got around to book two, though, so I should reread it. I love that whenever you're reminded about like a book that you enjoyed originally and you're like, "Ooh, I never continued with that series and now I get to go reread the first one." Bethany enjoyed the journey of the Bone Door, but it's definitely a weird one, not for everyone, but I found the writing so beautiful, if the subject matter was a bit weird. Yeah. I got into it because I wanted a weird book, but it's really hard to know what type of weird is going to work for everybody. Um, and yeah, I just think that I kept getting pulled out of the story, which is why I just continually felt like I was apathetic towards what was happening. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Ashley, reading here one moment. Oh, reading Here One Moment by Leanne Moriarty, and a little bit of Don Quixote. Wonderful. Very different reads. My comments jumped. Let me see. Lucina, currently on my 20th book of the month. Oh my goodness, and having a great time. About half of them were graphic novels, but still, that's amazing. Is this Tar inspiring you to pick up so many graphic novels? Have you enjoyed which is your favorite graphic novel that you've picked up so far? I haven't read, I don't think any this year, which is a shame because I really should. Oh, that's not true. I think I've read a couple of the Freyrens that I have. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Tennille. Ro, what made you DNF the Mad Sisters? So, Mad Sisters of Essie, I think I I really liked certain aspects of the story. Um, the whale was really interesting. The fact that it's its own universe, it has like asteroids and planets and like little chambers within. I really liked that. And the beginning, you get to see the two sisters exploring the chambers together, and I loved that. You also have like these um science moments where people are trying to describe what the whale is made from, and I liked that as well. But we end up having, which this isn't a spoiler because it's in the synopsis, but we have one of the sisters leave the whale, and so it's their story of being separated, and they tell you in the beginning that it's like a cyclic story. And I wanted to be, I think it wasn't linear enough for me. I can't really put my finger on it because I do like a hidden timeline, which those stories are obviously not linear. I enjoy that, but this felt disconnected to me. Like I was so far out of the loop of what was going on that I was getting frustrated. There were some things that were happening. I also think I figured out what we were going to end up, like where we were going to end up, and I could be completely wrong because I only read 14% of it. But it just felt like I was going to get to the end and it was going to be like in the 3 stars. I was struggling to pick it up. And when I start struggling to pick it up, I get like super slumpy, and I'd had a couple of reads at that point that I had DNF'd. So it had a lot going against it, but it did have some really cool moments. So maybe like distantly in the future, I would consider picking it up again, but I just don't know if that type of story is for me. It kind of reminded me of um what is that book? I read it for about all the booktubers and I DNF'd it as well. And it's got a story that like you have a story within a story. Um and it also has like a whole bunch of different POVs. Um you have like a play that's going on in the inside of it. I'm not going to remember the book, but it reminds me of just stories that they have a lot of meaning to them. There's a lot of things happening within the story that has an influence and an impact on what's going to happen later in the book. And I feel like that disconnects me from the characters because I'm learning so much about these, like the folklore behind the sisters and um, these like random um, old old timey, oh I guess that's still folklore, but like the worlds that we visited One of them has some folklore in it that you're following. One of the sisters, you're following her get to know this particular island. I don't want to say too much because I know that some people in the comments haven't read it, and I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But yeah, I just think the type of storytelling wasn't working for me for sure. Hillary, I feel like Elantris is just okay so far. Still early days though. That's kind of how I felt about it. I didn't hate it by any means. I think I rated it a 3.5 star. I think it was kind of fun to see Sanderson's debut work, but I don't think I'll ever reread it. But it was interesting to see kind of where all of his works were sparked from, to kind of see the arc of where he started from and kind of how he's evolved. Danni has less than 100 pages left of Empire of Silence, the first book in the Sun Eater series. Are you enjoying it? I'm actually going to be rereading this series. I only have read the first 2 books, and I started the third and realized I waited too long, so I'm going to reread the first 2 books, and I'm starting that reread next month. So I hope you enjoy. Okay, Rayberry is a debut. Interesting, I didn't know that. Well, yay. I'm glad that her debut is amazing. Hello, Julia. Over halfway in Wayward Souls and enjoying it. I'm really liking it too. I'm only 100 pages in, but I do like it. And I'm liking Witness for the Dead. The fantasy S is strong in this one, yes, but it's up against Emily Wilde and Old Man's War, among others, so I don't think it'll be my vote. Yeah, I get that. I've never read Old Man's War. It's on my list, but I haven't read it. Definitely it's up against some tough competition for Emily Wilde for me as well, because I really love that series as well. But I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Tennille, wish my dad a happy Father's Day and let him know I have desserts to deliver, his Father's Day request, but I have to wait until it's safe for me to drive, so it might be tomorrow. Ugh, that stinks. At least like you have a plan though. Is it not safe because of your health concerns that you have right now? Or is maybe the weather acting up there? I'm not sure. But yes, absolutely wait until it's safe to drive. Julia, Thousand Splendid Suns is so good, prepared for big feels. That's kind of what I had gathered. Sorry, my comments jumped again. Louisina, definitely because of Tar. Aw, Ashley, his name is Franklin. That's cute. Are you gonna call him Frankie? That reminds me of I think he was a bulldog in Oliver and Company, Frankie, and he wanted to be called Franklin. Tennille, I like the writing of Spin the Dawn, but wasn't a fan of the romance. Who's surprised? I understand. So I have hope for Six Crimson Cranes. I've heard great things about that book, so I do hope you'll enjoy it. Lucina, I mainly reread an Argentinian graphic novel comic strip from the 60s. That was my favorite when I was a kid. Oh, I love that. Mafalda and Friends in English. Oh, how sweet. I also read Lunar New Year Love Story. That was a 3-star read. Didn't know it was, oh no, you didn't know it was YA and it threw you off. Yeah, I definitely could see that happening. Been there. Ashley, the wedding day was chaotic, but it fits my ADHD life. We had it in our backyard, and I forgot to bring the ring out for the ceremony. Oh no. At least you just had to run back inside to get it. Lucina, I never got around to Spin the Dawn. I think that's why I didn't get around to the second book in the Six Crimson Cranes book, because I wanted to go back to that one, but never did. Well, I hope you get to reread it. Ashley, we had Lego flowers. Oh, and I got a pic of me with axe throwing in my dress. So much fun. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. That's fantastic. Kathy, you're correct. It's the Spear Cuts Through Water. That's the one so the Mad Sisters of Essie reminds me of the Spear Cuts Through Water and kind of how that story was told. It's not, the Spear Cuts Through Water was definitely more, I'm going to call it convoluted, even though I know a lot of people love it, because it had more going on as far as like monologues in people's heads. But the fact that you don't really know how the story all fits together, that's the same feeling that the Mad Sisters of Essie gave me, I think. Thank you, Kathy. You have all that fresh in your memory. I was like, I can picture the book, but I can't think of the name. And I finished 100-ish page novella called The Other by Anne, is it Neubauer yesterday? A sci-fi horror. It was fantastic. Available on audio too. Huh. The Other. I'm glad that you gave the author name because that title is probably so many places. The Other by Anne. I might have to look it up on a different platform because I can't find it on Goodreads. Shocking. Bethany enjoyed Elantris, but it was for sure a debut. Yeah, I could see that. Especially like, I think that I'm glad it wasn't the first book I read by him. But I think that because it wasn't the first book I read by him, and I knew I had expectations that I shouldn't have had because of the fact that it was a debut. I actually want more in that world now that he's grown as a writer. That would be interesting to see him go back to it. I know that The Emperor's Soul, which I just gave 5 stars. I absolutely love that book. It's actually one of my only 5 stars this year, guys. This has not been a good reading year. I think I have 2 total 5-star reads, and that was one of them. But it is set in that world, but I don't think you have to read. I don't, I've read Elantris beforehand, but I don't think that it helped me really understand what was going on in Emperor's Soul, so I don't think that it's necessary. But it would be interesting to see him go back and do like a full-size novel within that world. Danny, you're loving it. Oop. Hello, Andy. Can you get out of the camera's view, please? Thank you. Okay. Andy says hello, everyone. Loving it. I can't wait to get further in the series. I hear every book gets better. Ah, it is. It's so good. I can't attest to every book gets better because I've only read the first 2, but I hope you continue to enjoy. Ashley gonna have to watch Oliver and Company. He's Frankie, Frankie Panky Bear. Aw, love it. And I'm sure more names will come. Yes. Have you guys seen those Instagram reels where people are like, my cat's name or my dog's name was originally this, and it's morphed into this, and then this, and then this? I freaking love it. It's fantastic. Which we call him, so obviously his name is Andy, but we call him Foos, which I think came from like him being floofy. So we used to call him Floof and then Foos. And so now he gets Poos. And we call him like the poosiest. Sometimes I call him Poosifer. I'm sure he doesn't know what any of it means. He's like, I don't know. Sometimes she just says words at me. Yeah, health stuff makes it not safe to drive, especially that far on the highway. Hoping for a better day tomorrow. I hope for that is for you as well, Tennille. Yesterday was a productive day, though. Lots of chores. I finished a bunch of books that were due back at the library, borrowed them at the beginning of TAR, and they were due today. Oh my goodness, right in the nick of time, man. The Emperor's Soul is my favorite Sanderson. Amazing. I really liked it. And that was a little shocking to me because of the fact that it's a novella. You guys know I struggle loving novellas. I do I obviously have some that I've enjoyed, but didn't have high hopes for that one because I knew it was set in the same planet as Elantris, but also because of the fact that it was a novella, and I absolutely loved it. I loved the discussions that were had within it. I love the like relationship between the main character and another character in the book that's kind of formed throughout different conversations that they have. It's a really good book. I need to add it to my collection. I have not yet. Andy says, hello, everyone. Ashley, only 2 this year. Yep. Someone get this woman a 5-star. I'm trying. It's not been a good year, a good reading year for me. I've DNF'd a lot. I think at this point I have 24 books that I've DNF'd in total. I didn't track those in past years, and so I don't know how that compares, but I just have felt like I have a lot of 4 stars this year, so it's not like I've been hating everything that I've read. But I don't have a lot of books that I have been completely enamored with. Um, so yeah, looking for a 5-star read. I'm thinking about doing the like read until I get a 5-star project again and just doing it very chill, like in the background, and record different clips on books that I think are going to be 5 stars, just see if it works out for me. Mainly because I think it would be fun, but I'm a little scared to do it because of the fact that I've had so little success with it the first half of the year. Was this going to be a project that lasts forever? I don't know. So I'm looking at it doing different things. I recently, because of the slump that I was in, I picked up the Innkeeper Chronicles, the fourth book in that. It's called Sweep of the Blade, and that that whole series has helped me get out of slumps all year long. Like, I'll feel myself, like, really not wanting to read and just and I don't force myself, like, if I wanna do something else, watch a show or, do another hobby, that's fine. But it's kind of a bummer when I have so many books that I want to read, it's just my brain is like, "No, don't wanna do this." And that the Innkeeper Chronicles has really helped me with that this year because it's just a really fun, like, bebopping read. So I have had good times with that, but it's a 4-star series. I don't know that I'll ever give those 5 stars, um, but I have enjoyed them. So, let's see. Listening to a horror called Molka, by Monica Kim. That's the same author as The Eyes Are the Best Part, right? I've heard great things about Molka. I'm pretty sure if it's the same author. I have not read that one, but I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, Andy has lots of names. I also call him Stink sometimes because he's he's a stinker. Tennille, I tend to like novella series more than standalone novellas. Yeah, I could see that because I really enjoyed the Fireborn Blade, which is a duology. So Fireborn Blade, and I think it's the Bloodless Prince is the second book. I really like those novellas. So maybe that's what I need to do. I need to read novella series because I also liked the books by Shauna McGuire. What is it? The Wayward Children series. I liked those too, and those were novellas. So maybe that's what I need to lean into when I read short books. Lucina, only read a couple 5 years. Uh, I've only read a couple of 5 stars so far, but that's not rare for me. I'm picky with 5 stars. And maybe I'm just getting pickier and that's what's happening. But typically, like within a year, I usually have 10 to 15 5 stars every year. And it's not, I don't think that's going to be the case this year. I think my top 10 books of the year are definitely going to have some 4 stars in there, which is fine. But it's just kind of a bummer whenever I don't have a book that I can like rant and rave about. Good morning, Mindy. I got it, Lucina. I got your back. Kathy, what were your two 5 stars? So Emperor's Soul, sorry, by Brandon Sander was one of them. And what was the other one? I almost want to say The Witch of Willow Sound, but that was a 4.75 because I didn't quite think that it was 5 stars. Let me see. Oh, it was Children of Memory by Adrian Tchaikovsky. It's the third book in the Children of Time series. I do technically have two more 5 stars, but they were rereads, so I don't count those. The Goblin Emperor and Liar's Knot were also 5 stars, but because of the fact that they're rereads, I'm not counting those on like my 5-star list for 2026 because I already read them and I already knew that they were amazing. Like, I want my 5-star list to be like new books that I've discovered this year that I absolutely love. But yeah, so Children of Memory and The Emperor's Soul. Very different reads, definitely. One of them was super confusing. Children of Memory, the entire book, I had no idea what was going on until the end. But the end definitely cinched it for me. I really enjoyed that book. And I'm looking forward to reading Children of Strife, which is the fourth book that just recently came out. I believe Leandra and I are going to read that. It'll be Leandra, Victoria, and I, because we've read the whole series together. And I can't remember. I need to check in on them to see when we're reading it. Did we say August or July? I don't remember. Mindy reading Silence in the Shadows by Darcy Coates, the last book in the Black Winter series. Ooh, I hope you enjoy the series finale. I haven't read anything by Darcy Coates. I really need to, but I haven't. She's on my list. Well, friends, we have been chatting for 30 minutes, so we need to go into a sprint. So we're going to do 60-minute sprints. I'm going to go off camera and do some meal prep in this first sprint. Go and get some things done. Take care of yourselves. Get a drink of water, hydrate, and I will see you guys in an hour. Welcome back, everyone. Let me know how your first sprint went, what you guys get up to, what you read, did you get some things done around your house? Let me know. Before we get into what I did, I do want to give you guys the first mystery prompts of the summer saunter if you are interested. And so, if you haven't watched the video for Summer Saunter and you don't know what the mystery prompts are going to be like for this season, I did switch it up a little bit. So we have the easy mode are all lifestyle prompts. The medium mode are book prompts. Hard mode, to accomplish it, you have to make some connection between a medium mode prompt with a lifestyle prompt. And all of them have to be taken up by the end of the season, so you can't skip any of them. And for the mystery prompts that I'm going to be giving you guys, it is the Blistering Bonus, and I am going to be providing you the connections that you'll be making between the two prompts. So the first two prompts that I'm going to give you guys that have to be connected in this specific way are a witty main character, so a book with a witty main character, and a movie night with friends. And the connection between them has to be that you are watching an adaptation of whatever book you have chosen to read. I'm going to give you guys this as the first mystery prompt because I do think that's a little bit challenging as far as finding an adaptation with a book. On top of also having the main character that has a witty main character. One that I will throw out there if you guys are interested is the Murderbot Diaries has an adaptation, so you could do a movie night with friends watching Murderbot after, or I guess before, having read Murderbot Diaries if you wanted to do it in that order. It doesn't have to be Murderbot. Obviously, there are lots of other witty characters in books and adaptations that exist for other books. That's just one that I'll throw out as an example. If you guys have books in mind for the witty main character and you know that they have an adaptation, put them in the comments so other people also have those ideas. I'd love to see that in the Discord as well, because I know it can be difficult to, first off, know that there is an adaptation if the adaptation isn't very well known. And I don't know, it's just to pair it with the fact that we have to have a witty main character as well, I think is a little bit challenging. So I wish you guys luck. I want to know what you guys end up deciding to do. If you are participating in the Blistering Bonus, let me know what adaptation you guys ended up watching. For that sprint, I made all my lunches for the week, so those are prepared and in the refrigerator. I also boiled some eggs for the prep for the egg salad that I'm going to make, the Turkish egg salad, which I think might be what I end up having for lunch in the next sprint. I think that might be what I want. So, and then I did read as I was meal prepping. I got to, let's see, 26% of the Silver Blood Promise. And the last scene that I listened to was gross. There's some type of a game that they have to play in the books. And it was gross. I don't want to give you guys too much information because I don't want to gross anybody out, but I also don't want to spoil anything for the book. It was something that he had to do in order to talk to someone that he needs to talk to. And I wasn't expecting. So, ew. But I am enjoying it still. I really like the main character, and the main character has, I don't want to call her a friend, but she is a street kid. So she originally finds him by pickpocketing him and he catches her. But she becomes kind of his guide of sorts around the city. And I really like her character. I think that she's a lot of fun. And she also, the author is using her as a means to, one, allow our main character to learn about the city. And so we're getting some information from her as he is navigating this new city, but also we are getting information from him about his history because she is curious. And so I think that they're a good pairing to allow them to talk and chat to one another, two people that don't really know anything about one another. But she's a little bit of a hoot. I like her quite a bit. Bethany got a bit of reading done, laundry, watered the garden a bit, even though we had lots of rain. Hey, sometimes they need a little bit extra water. Tennille, that was mostly a late breakfast sprint for me. I didn't eat breakfast today. I realized this when Ashley posted that it was breakfast time. I was like, oh yeah, I should have eaten last sprint. And I think it's probably too late for me to eat breakfast in the next sprint. So I think I'm just going to skip to lunch and I'll just do an early lunch. But I hope your breakfast was yummy. But I did listen to a bit of Underlock and Skeleton Key. Let me know what you think. Mindy, I'm down to 55 pages left of The Silence and Shadows by Darcy Coates. I'll be able to finish it in one more sprint. Yay! The Martian and Project Hail Mary instantly come to mind. Yes, those would be good options for the Blistering Bonus. Julia, why do so many adaptations have to be romance leaning, not witty characters typically? This is hard. It is hard. It's a bonus prompt for a reason. I know you guys will find some that you'll enjoy though. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes, Poirot, Poirot. I always pronounce his name wrong. Would work. That's probably where I'll go with it. I did think of Agatha Christie when I made the connections as well. I think that would be especially like a Miss Marple, because I find Miss Marple quite witty. Tennille, maybe the #1 lady detective agency. I read the book but haven't watched the adaptation. I haven't read this book, Tennille, and this has been on my TBR for a really long time. I didn't realize there was an adaptation for that. I might take that as what I'm going to do for the Blistering Bonus. That's exciting. I do want to read those books, or that book. It's a series though, right? I haven't read the first one, but how fun. Hillary made it to 22% and discovered a hornet, oh no, in your apartment. I tried to lead it out, but I don't know. I don't hear it anymore. But I also didn't see it leave. Oh, I hate that. Ugh. I hope that you either it's complete silence and you know that it's gone, or you hear it soon so you can be aware of where it is in your apartment. Ugh, that sucks. Julie, good ideas with the detective mystery adaptations. Yeah, I think that'll be a good thing. I also think 3 bags full, because Miss Marple is quite witty. Or not Marple, Miss Maple. So if you wanted to do the sheep detectives that just came out, that would work too. But yeah, there's lots of witty detective adaptations that I think would work. Tennille, I have a bunch of friends, and we've been passing around the Murderbot books. There was talk of the adaptation, but most of us don't have much in the way of streaming, if any. It's expensive. It is expensive. That's one good thing with, like, if you have like I don't know, a community of people that are all, like you said, reading the same things, and there's an adaptation. Maybe someone amongst all of you has, what's it on? Is it on Apple TV? Is that what Murderbot's on? But if not, there are other options out there as well. Because yeah, streaming is definitely expensive. The only thing I pay for, it's not really even streaming, but I guess it is. I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads on YouTube. That's the only thing I pay for. I don't have anything else because it just got kind of it just got extensive. I felt a little bit like we were paying for the old cable days where everything was a package that you had to pay for. Because everything's exclusive for, like, this thing is only available on Netflix, and this thing's only available on Apple, and this thing is only available on Disney. And then you're like, okay, well, I don't want to pay all of you, so I'm just going to pay none of you. Lucina, my cousin called me and then organized some clothes, so no reading got done. Hey, you had a social sprint. That's amazing. Tennille, not sure what I think of Underlock and Skeleton Key yet. It's super easy to listen to, but also so far it's a bit more contemporary than I usually go with mysteries. Interesting. Both in the time period and the balance of life and mystery elements. It's a series. And the adaptation. Okay, the #1 women detective agency is a series, and the adaptation is on YouTube. Not sure if it's supposed to be. If it's there, that's awesome. Got to 32% of Molka. What are you thinking? Luisina, whenever these prompts come up, I can't think of any adaptation ever made in the history ever. Well, maybe we'll come up with some in the Discord that you can look into. But surely you could find an Agatha Christie in your search to read more Agatha Christie's that you would enjoy that has an adaptation. I would think you could lean on that, but I understand it is a difficult prompt. I wish you guys luck. Oh, my timer went off, but I meant to shut it off before I got on Sprint, so I think we're good. So, within within the next sprint, I believe I'm going to continue meal prepping. I'm also going to do some lunch. And so I'll probably be off screen again. Maybe because I would really like to, I am buddy reading this with Leandra and Kirsten. And so I would like to get some physical reading done, but I think I'm going to do that in the last sprint. So I think I'm going to join you guys on screen on the last sprint to get some of my physical read done for the day. But for this middle sprint, I think I'm going to go off to the kitchen again. So that's my plan. And we are I know this chatty session was a little bit shorter than the last one, but we went over in the last one. So I think that it'll help us balance it out a little bit. So we are going to go ahead and go into our next sprint. So get some things done, read some more books. One more comment. I think I liked book 2 of the number 1 ladies better than book 1. Can't remember if I'm on book 3 or 4. I'm excited. I did not realize that had an adaptation to Neil. So that's amazing. Thank you for that recommendation because I would have had no idea. And Lucina, yay, Agatha Christie definitely works. Good. I'll see you guys in an hour. Be kind to yourselves, and I'll see you later. Welcome back. Let me know how that sprint treated you all. We did have Jen join us that sprint. Hello, Jen. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday as well. I'm glad that you got to sleep in today. And you said that you watched back and heard the hard mode prompt. Recommend Jane Austen. Jane Austen July is almost here, particularly Emma, Straight Adaptation, or Clueless, or Pride and Prejudice. Lovely. Love the recommendation. And Leandra just joined us. Hello, friend. Return at the perfect time. Yep. Hello, everyone. About to keep reading Wayward Souls. That's what I'm going to do in the next sprint. And Ashley is back and ready to go. Love to see it. I got to, I think 33% of the Silver Blood Promise while I was meal prepping, and I ate some lunch, even though it was kind of more of like a snacky lunch. So I ended up making that Turkish inspired egg salad, and it was tasty. But I think because of the fact that, so the Mediterranean one that I made a couple of weeks ago has a whole bunch of veggies in it. Not a whole bunch, but like some. Has cucumbers and red onions and the pepperoncini peppers and I think maybe a bell pepper. Hold on. um, and so it's a little bit more filling. It makes a little bit more volume. And I was kind of expecting the same volume, I suppose, from the Turkish one, but the Turkish one doesn't really have any other veggies in it. It's just mint and dill and lemon zest and pepper and like seasonings with some butter. There's like a melted butter that you put over top of it that has like a spicy, I put like a chili crunch in it. It's supposed to have a peppo. I think it was called a peppo peppers, which I don't know what that is. So I just substituted something that had a little bit of heat in it. And it turned out really good, but it's definitely a smaller volume. So it will be more of like a snacky thing that I can do throughout the week. But that didn't stop me from snacking on it throughout the last sprint as I was listening. And I also got out some hummus. I have been a little obsessed with this hummus that I found at my local grocery store that has it's garlic and lemon within the hummus, and I really like that combination. So I've been a little obsessed with it. So I also had that with some crackers, which is enough for lunch, but I still have a couple of other things that I need to meal prep today because that definitely will not be enough for Brian. And so I'll need to make some other things to give something a little bit more filling. But yeah, it was a good sprint. I think in the next sprint though, I am going to switch over. Actually, I'll go ahead and switch over my graphic now. I will switch over to Wayward Souls because I need to get some of this buddy read done today. I can't remember how many pages we have today. We've been doing like 50 to 60 pages a day. So I definitely need to get started on that because of the other things that I know I'm going to be doing in the afternoon. But what did you guys get up to? Lucina read 72 pages. Happy with my progress, although the characters are annoying me a bit. Oh no. Is this Redemptor? That's a shame. I hope that the annoying features go away. And finished Witness for the Dead. Charming. I'm giving it 4.25 stars. Do you think he'll continue with the series, Anne, or do you think that you're gonna leave it at one and done? I freaking love Thara Kalahar. But you're right. It is definitely fantasy. Like it forces the fantasy with the names and like the structure of. I mean, the Goblin Emperor did the same thing, but I definitely think you feel it in the Witness for the Dead quite a bit. Bethany made lunch for the kids and had a snack lunch for myself. I should go check the laundry. Well, we both had a snack lunch. Lovely. We were in it together, Bethany. Tennille made it to 65% of Underlock and Skeleton Key. Decided it was too cozy for you. Too much time discussing cafe menus when there's a murderer on the loose. Yeah. Yeah. I like cozy, but I don't know that I enjoy cozy mysteries, especially not cozy murder mysteries because of that. Because I do get irritated with like, why are we? That's one of the things that I don't like about a lot of romances is because I feel like especially like action and adventure romances, we're out in the middle of the wilderness and things are trying to kill us, but all I care about is how cute some guy's butt looks in his jeans. Really? Is that what I'm thinking about when I'm running for my life? Probably not. So, yeah, I totally get that being annoying. Tennille, you jumped to the end and read the last 5 chapters to see how it ended. Well, did you like the ending? Was it at least satisfying? Isra got to 66% of Wayward Souls. Lovely. Kathy got ready to go and listened to 5% in Weaving Shaw. You'll have to let me know how you like it, or if you like it. I really enjoyed it, and I am mad that I've done this a couple of times this year where I've started series and it's the first in a series and now I have to wait for the publication, which most of the series that I am in the middle of are older series and I just need to catch up on them. So I don't like the fact that I started that one and then got to the end and was like, well, now I need the next book. But I hope you enjoy it. Yes, we are chasing Israel, Leandra. Actually, there were a couple of people in the comments that were reading Wayward Souls, so we are not alone. We've been joined by a group of people. Bethany, unfortunately, I only read 20 minutes. I have one and a half hours of reading left in this book, and considering I started sprints with 2.25 hours, I'm a little annoyed at all of the interruptions. Sometimes days are just like that. I feel like sometimes my brain does that to me too, where I'll be like, okay, I have this amount of time and I know that the rest of my day is busy. And because of the fact that I know I only have a shortened amount of time, my brain's like, well, shiny bauble, or like Andy is over here, or I've forgotten the entire thing that I just read on this page. Like I'll get to the end of a paragraph and not remember what I read. So I hope that that doesn't continue. Hillary made it to 23%. I need to eat lunch and then get ready to visit your dad. Oh, lovely. Mindy finished your book and updated Goodreads, Storygraph, and your reading journal and your spreadsheet. Oh my goodness. So many things. I definitely have that same problem. I don't have a Storygraph yet. I know, don't look at me. I need to I think 2027 hopefully will be my year because I really want to do it at the beginning of a year that I can transfer everything over. But yeah, I love that though, whenever you finish a book and you just feel like it's like one checklist after another that you can go through and mark that you've completed it. It's so satisfying. Lucina, it's the Redemptor. They're just making dumb choices. Deo is an idiot. I understand. They can talk through their minds and yet choose not to communicate before making life-altering decisions on behalf of the other. Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope that it doesn't grate on you too much. I hope that things take a little bit of a turn. I do think I liked Raybear more than I liked Redemptor. And I think I liked Maiden the Crocodile better than both of them. So you have other options if you don't end up wanting to finish Redemptor. Because I really don't, I think that I would recommend finishing or reading the Raybear series first before Maiden the Crocodile. But I mean, you're already trying Redemptor. So if you decide that you want to kind of walk away from it, don't give up on Maiden the Crocodile because you can still read that one if you don't finish Redemptor. Tennille, literally 5 chapters in a row started with them explaining a new restaurant menu. That was it for me. Yeah, I'd probably be done with that as well. That's a little annoying. Leandra, as a mystery lover, cozy mysteries are so tough for me. Usually too much slice of life distracting from the investigations, for sure. I can see that. The ending was cartoonish / cliche to me, so I'm not disappointed that I skipped a bunch. Well, good. It's always nice to have that like validation that DNFing was the right decision. Because there is always like a part of my mind where I'm like, maybe I could have enjoyed the ending. I typically don't go and read the ending though. I usually just like wipe my hands of it and I'm like, well, whatever. I'm just not gonna get to experience that. So it's nice to have that validation though. I'll definitely continue. Okay, this is Witness for the Dead. I'll definitely continue the series, but probably a bit more sporadically since it seems to be a series of standalones more or less. Yeah, there's like different, like there's obviously the characters continue throughout the story, and there is a through line kind of. But yeah, it's definitely more stories, more mysteries that are within their own like individual story. So it's absolutely a series that you could read with a lot of time in between. Jen, it's why Catherine Addison is so brilliant. The books are cozy and hard hitting all at the same time. Could not agree more, Jen. I freaking love Laura Kelleher. I actually need to read, oh, what is it? The little novella that Catherine Addison wrote in the same world. Something of Ordu or Caridu, Orb of Caridu, maybe is what it is. I need to figure out all of Catherine Addison's backlist. And I feel like there was another, does she have another pseudonym as well? Or am I, or no, Catherine Addison is the pseudonym. And I think her real name is like, is it Sarah Monet? Do I have the right author? And I think she has a whole bunch of books that I want to go back and read as well. Okay. Thanks for the confirmation, Jen. I was like, I don't know why that popped into my head, but I was like, I'm pretty sure that she has another name. Anne is planning to start the 5th Blackwater novel or novella tonight, The Fortune, Southern Gothic horror. Lovely. Southern Gothic to me is hit or miss. There are some that I've really enjoyed, and then others that, and I don't, maybe it's not even Southern Gothic. I think just Gothic in general is hit or miss for me. Um, I don't know why. I haven't really explored enough, I think, to really pinpoint which ones work and which ones don't. But book 5, I love that. Continuing a series. Kathy, love the Goblin Emperor. Need to get back to the world. You do, because The Witness for the Dead is absolutely fantastic. I love the whole Cemeteries of Amalo series. I just really love Thara Kelleher as a character. And it's really fun because of the fact that they're fantasy mysteries. So there was a little bit of a mystery in The Goblin Emperor as well, with him trying to figure out what happened to his dad and his brothers, but it hits really hard within Witness for the Dead, and really all of the Cemeteries of Amalo series. They're all mysteries, and he is just a spectacular character to follow. I just love him to death. Tennille, the Orb of Caridu. Yes, that's what it was. And I do think there is another one. Leandra, I still need to read The Goblin Emperor, but we'll likely finish the mystery trilogy first. Yeah, because you still haven't finished Tomb of Dragons, right? Is that the one that I'm almost 100% sure that you finished the first 2, and you're just waiting on Tomb of Dragons. Are you going to read that one with Kirsten as well? Or are you going solo on that? Jen just finished City of Miracles a couple of days ago. What did you think? Ah, that's such a good series. I was looking the other day. I was actually talking to Danielle about the fact that I've been struggling with reading recently, and that was when I DNF'd The Bone Door and Mad Sisters of Essie. Like I DNF'd that. I DNF'd The Terraformers, and there was another one that I DNF'd, The Garden, all the same time. And so I was really struggling, and I was talking about wanting to go back and reread, and I did think about going back and rereading the Divine Cities trilogy. I don't know what I've decided on yet, because I did jump into the Innkeeper Chronicles that I was telling you guys about, and I do like that kind of rejuvenated me a little bit. But I have 3 books that I grabbed for rereading, and one of them I'm leaning more towards, which is The Failures by Benjamin Lyer. I'm hesitant to reread it though, because I really want to reread it, but I know there's going to be a second book come out at some point in time, and it's not even, I don't even think they're marketing for it yet. So I'm like, do I reread it and then have to reread it again? Which I don't know, maybe I don't care because I like the book. So that's what I'm thinking about, but I'm also thinking about Infinity Gate, because I have Echoes of War on my June TBR, and I was like, maybe I could reread the first book because it's been a minute. I don't know that I need to, but I did like Infinity Gate, so I thought about that. And then Service Model, because I just freaking love Uncharles. Those are the 3 that I'm thinking of, but we'll see what I decide upon, or if I get to any of them, because I am really enjoying the Silver Blood Promise and Wayward Souls. I've enjoyed both of those books, and those I started after I DNF'd all of the other books that I DNF'd. Let's see. Sadly, City of Miracles was my least favorite of the series. You enjoyed City of Blades best, and then City of Stairs, and then City of Miracles. The darkness of the story was pretty overwhelming. Still a 4-star though, given how well the world comes together. Well, good. I'm glad that it wasn't like a complete miss, but yeah, it does definitely get dark. I still can't decide between City of Blades and City of Miracles as far as which one's my favorite. And I probably have to reread them to see. I really loved the god that was focused upon in City of Blades. I thought it was like it's just great. But I'm glad that you got to complete the series. Leander, okay, Tomb of Dragons, hoping to read it with Kirsten, and predicting it will be a 5-star trilogy. That makes me happy. And yes, on Charles, I know you loved him too. To Neil, I read 3 chapters of Wayward Souls, and I'm not sure if now is the time. I might taste test a few things to see if what I'm in the mood for. I might try Changeless. Ooh, Changeless from the Parasol Protectorate. Is that the Changeless you're talking about? I love that series too. Or Six Crimson Cranes, or Duran. Yeah, just do like a little like chapter taste test where you're seeing like which one fits you. That's honestly, that's what I did originally with the Innkeeper Chronicles. After I had all those DNFs, was like, okay, I just need to try a couple of books that I know I want to read and see which one grabs my interest. And I literally read that book in a day. So it's clearly not that I don't want to read. It was just that my brain was telling me this is not the time to be reading, XYZ books. But getting to Echo of Worlds will have you finish a series. Yes, and that is totally something I have thought about. As well as like Innkeeper Chronicles, I'm pretty close, I think, to the end. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm lying to myself. But I think I'm on book 4, and I thought there's only 5 books in that series. I could be wrong. But I definitely have been considering like what are some series that I need to like. This one will get me caught up on a series. I don't know that this series is going to end with this book, but it will help me with that series goal. So Echo of Worlds I have definitely thought about because it would make me finish a series because it is a duology. I think I'm pretty sure that it's stated as a duology, and that's the end of that series. Okay, that is the Changeless. Taste test and see what fits the mood. Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a 4.5 and a 5. Yes, I think the 4.5 is really short though. Really all of them are pretty short. I think the one I just finished was like 250 pages. So they're definitely like quick, snappy reads, but I did see a 4.5. And I don't know if it's because of the question that happens at the end of the 4th book, because there definitely was like a mic drop at the end of the 4th book where I'm like, okay, are we going to start like right when that ends? Because that's what's happened so far in the series is we really have just picked up right where the last book has ended, which has kind of been fun. Jen started The Lost Future of Pepper Harrow yesterday. It followed up Watchmaker of Filigree Street. I have not heard of either of these. Are these mysteries? That's what they sound like. I don't know why. Watchmaker. Let's see if this will load. Oh, it's fantasy. Steampunk. Ooh. Oh, and it's historical fantasy. Well, I guess, I mean, a lot of steampunks are historical, but interesting. I assume since you're continuing, Jen, that you've enjoyed the series. I'll have to keep that on my list. I love steampunk. And cataloged all the series on my shelves, completed, caught up, in progress, and DNF'd. It was not pretty. Yeah. I understand. I'm not doing well. I really on my I'm not doing poorly on my series goals this year, but I definitely it could be better. I think I told myself I wanted to finish 5 series in total and get caught up on 5 series in total, and then make sure that I'm reading more series that I'm starting. And reading more series that I'm starting, I think I'm doing okay on because of the fact that I've been struggling so much to pick up newer books. I do think I've been leaning a little bit heavier on characters that I'm already familiar with. So that goal has actually been okay. But I have definitely been focusing more on series that I'm like on book 1 or 2 of a series of 7, and so I'm not really getting caught up on series, nor am I finishing series. I think I have 2 finished series so far and maybe 2 that I'm caught up on, and I should be a little bit further than that. I'm not doing absolutely terrible, but definitely not as well as I would like to be doing. I'll have to look at that because I am going to do a quarter 2 update or a quarter 2 check-in in a couple of weeks when July gets here. That I will look at all of those stats to see, but I'm pretty sure I'm not doing well. So I'm right there with you, Anne. Leandra, usually 0.5s are novellas and not necessarily to read, just fun popcorny editions. Yes. Okay, Jen, very light on the fantasy. That makes sense. It's a duology, so ooh, check the box for our fantasy. Lovely. Oh yes, there's also Relight My Fire. I should check my audiobooks too. Ugh, Relight My Fire, that was the 4th one, right? It was fun. That's the last one I've read. And I'm waiting to read the 5th one. What is it? Ring My Bells or something? It's set around Christmas, and so I want to read it like November, December of this year. I think it'll be fun. Ah, the Stranger Time series is so great. Jen, I've read 2 series this year, Imperial Ratch and Divine Cities. Okay, so you finished what's the name of the third book in the Imperial Ratch series? It's Ancillary Justice, Ancillary Sword. Is it Ancillary Mercy? Is that the 3rd one? So you finished all 3 of them? Because there is only 3, I think, in that first series. Fun! Man, Jen, you're encouraging me to pick that up because I desperately need to pick up Ancillary Sword. Okay, it is Ancillary Mercy. I desperately need to pick that up before I forget all the details from the first book because not that it was like uber complex or anything, but I want to go into it still with all of the information that I have and enjoy wherever Breck ends up. So we are ready for our last and final sprint, guys. I hope that you've had a productive day so far. This is the sprint that I am going to join you guys, and I'm just going to read Wayward Souls physically with y'all on screen. So hopefully you have like a checklist of things that you're going to get to, or you're just going to sit and enjoy some reading or some booktube or whatever you guys have to get up to. I know some of you are leaving for events that you're doing for Father's Day, so I hope you guys have fun. If you're not going to join us on the last chatty bit. Mindy starting Heroes Die by Matthew Woodring Stover, a 1998 fantasy I've wanted to read since 2015. Oh my goodness. That's amazing that you're getting into it. I hope you love it. It's always fun to get to something that's been on your TBR for so long and just see, like, are you the same reader that you were back then? I hope you love it. Jen, I would really like to see the series and have you really liked the series and have downloaded the first standalone as well. Oh, how fun. I saw Radiant Star, I think that's the name of it, at Barnes & Noble the other day, and I almost grabbed it, but I was like, no, I need to read the first series first. I'm forcing myself that I need to stay with the first series before I jump in anything else. But I'm really happy that you enjoyed the series. That's fantastic. Okay, guys. Well, we're going to go on a sprint, go be productive, get some water. I definitely know that I can feel my voice rasping, so I'm going to sip some water here before I get into my physical read, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, everyone, and welcome back from our last sprint. Let me know what you guys got up to, what your plans are for the rest of the day, if you have plans, or if you maybe just have a relaxing rest of your Sunday planned for today. I got to page 148 in Wayward Souls. I still have about 30 pages left that I need to read before the end of the day. So we'll see when I get up to that. I don't know if I'll do it this evening or if I'll continue reading. I need to make lunch, like a small lunch for Brian now. So I'll probably start reading Silver Bullet Promise after we get done with sprints, and then go over to my dad's or my mom and dad's house and have a little bit of a Father's Day celebration before coming home and finishing the evening. So those are my plans for the rest of the day. I look forward to hearing you guys or hearing uh like the blistering bonus if you guys do it, what adaptation you guys get up to watching and books you end up reading, because I just think it'll be a fun prompt to kind of see where you guys are up to in the day. Let's see. I know we had a couple people pop in. Daniela, hello, just wrapped up my own sprints. You were live for 9 hours. So I'm glad that you stopped to say hi and hit the like button. Definitely take a well-deserved break. That's a long time to be online. I have been really enjoying like the short little sprints that we do, as far as like I start at 9 a.m., I end around 1 p.m., and then continue on about my day. It's nice to be able to be online and be social and interact with all of you guys. It's lovely, but it's also nice to be able to kind of walk away as well. So 9 hours would be a little bit of a social battery drain for me, definitely. Ro is seeing Supergirl next Thursday. Critics have mentioned the sisterhood of Kara and a teen girl. She's helping on a revenge mission. The movie's a True Grit / Mad Max in space. I didn't realize it was in theaters. Ro, I hope that you enjoy it. Luisina just finished lunch. What did you have for lunch? I hope you enjoyed. Gonna keep reading with sprints on the library. Yes, you guys should definitely do that if you're a library members. Kathy read another 5% in Weaving Shaw, going to head out in a few minutes. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Kathy. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good week. Tennille started 2 books, A Morbid Taste for Bones. Isn't that also a cozy mystery, Tennille, or is it just a regular mystery? And Duran, I don't know how to pronounce that, which is a sci-fi. Well, I hope you found something that you maybe did a little bit of a taste test, found something that you're in the mood for. Kathy's liking Weaving Shaw. Good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I hope that that continues. I had a lot of fun with it. I thought I was actually surprised. I obviously wanted to read it. It was on my anticipated releases list, but I was hesitant about it because of the romance element of it. But I really enjoyed it. So very fun. Ashley read 32 pages. Jen had breakfast, read some pages. I need to take a shower and get some laundry done. Yeah, that's definitely something. I did get some laundry done, so that I don't need to do, but I have some cleaning and stuff around the house that I need to do today as well. But it's not anything vital, so I could potentially put it off if the event at my parents' takes a little bit longer than expected. I'm really excited. I ended up getting my dad some grilling things. I got him a whole bunch of different items. One of them is like these gloves that are supposed to be really high heat resistant. And then, the non-fun stuff, as far as like I got him some cleaning supplies for his grill. But then the thing I'm really excited about is, have you guys seen the show Hot Ones with, I think his name is Sean Evans, who does like, he has celebrities come on and they eat really hot chicken wings while answering questions and being interviewed. I really liked that show. We purchased some of the hot sauces from them. So like the actual wing sauces from them a couple years ago. We need to actually purchase new ones because we are almost out. And it's been kind of fun to be able to taste all of the sauces. Well, they make barbecue sauces now. And so I bought my dad 3 of the Hot Ones barbecue sauces. I think one of them's original, one of them's honey chipotle, and one of them's smoked serrano. So it'll be fun to see which one he decides to use. The next time I will probably get to partake in his barbecue will be on the 4th of July. We'll do a little barbecue at his house, but um, I think he'll be excited about getting some new flavors. Let's see, where was I? Um, our trusty meat and veggies for the weekend. I love that. I love having first, I love having a comfort meal. And I love having a meal that you can put on repeat and not get tired of it. Like my bean salads that I do for lunch every day, those have become quite a comfort because it's something that I can kind of trust. Um, so I definitely get having uh like a go-to comfort meal. Especially like bean veggies. It sounds hearty. So lovely. Ashley loves hot ones. I find I really like the I'm not someone who typically watches like interviews with celebrities. It's not really something that I find super fascinating, but whenever they're put in a situation where obviously things aren't comfortable for them, and I do think Sean Evans is quite a good interviewer as far as coming up with some things that I didn't necessarily know about their lives, things that aren't fully in the limelight. People have really been impressed with like the celebrities themselves have said things about the things he digs up from like their childhood to ask about. It's just fun to see. So I'm excited to be able to support them when I can. I hope you have a lovely afternoon as well, Jen. Thanks for being here. And thanks to all of you. I hope you guys are enjoying the rest of your Sunday. I hope you have some plans to spend some time with loved ones. And yeah, just be good to yourselves. I hope you also will join me on the summer saunter. We've just started. I know some of you are still finishing up the spring stroll, but we have, a good 3 months to get in our summer saunter prompts. I haven't even started planning my TBR yet. So if you're just joining that, you've got plenty of time. And I hope to see you guys in the Discord and chat with you guys on sprints in a couple of weeks. And in the meantime, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you guys so much for being here. See you later. See you next time.